Oh, Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Mialoon. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, Hitomi, you can say hi.
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 Did you know our souls are connected by fate, but I'm the first in line?
Hey, whoa, hey. Hey, whoa.
Oh, hey, oh, hey.
Bold claim. Oh yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
We had breakfast before this. That's why I'm a little bit late. Oops. To be fair, it's because my coffee was like 5 minutes late compared to my breakfast. What you eat? I had pancake. Pancake and hash brown, and coffee. That's what I had. What did you end up getting? I assume it wasn't hot cake, right?
Just got breakfast sandwiches and coffee.
Breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah.
Sandwich.
Sandwich.
Yeah. The breakfast chip is
my
for
coffee
real.
For the second time in a short period of time.
Yeah, it's weird. This is the second time that you've gotten like a breakfast and then the coffee spilled. But also the last time they were fast when it spilled. I really do think it's a matter of like speed. If they go too fast, they spill. You could say they fumble
like an old person. My coffee.
She hates me. She hates me so bad. Anyways, so today we're going to be playing Date Everything. I have the full version, including the DLC. So, and yes, I already know that the DLC stuff's dateable. I've had that spoiled for me. I know. I know there's a lot of things that you could date, okay? I get it. But the point is, I want to leave... Yeah, I just want to leave a lot of it to be a mystery, though. And also, Hitami hasn't seen the beginning. I played through some of the beginning with you guys, and like, some of the beginnings of certain character routes, but we're gonna kind of see how Hitami feels about the intro, and we're gonna see if maybe we make different choices this time and find different things around our house.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
At least that's how I'm planning to go about this. And that's kind of what matters, because I'm streamer. I'm excited, though. I really liked playing the demo with, everybody during the, like, proper 1 week Unothon. So I think that it will be fun to experience the full version. And, of course, to play through it with my bestie. That's you, by the way.
That's me?
That's you, by the way. Okay. Let me reposition where my phone is so I can see more of the screen. I'll mess with, like, audio and stuff if it ends up being a problem, but I don't think it will be. I don't remember it being, like, super loud when I first started.
Am I supposed to be hearing audio right now?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
Because I don't hear anything.
Just double checking.
Demo was fun, been anticipating this release. Same. That's why I'm glad it's finally here.
Okay, now I hear a sound. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. How is the volume for you, Hitomi?
It's good.
Okay. Music might be a bit loud for me, so I'm gonna see if I can turn this down like a tad. Yeah. That seems fine. That's me. I don't need my full name. Like last time, I think I just went Yuno. My pronouns are she. And then this... Onigashima.
Oh! We have a place where we live, too.
Show you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. I love jumping through hoops. I'm just a jumping through hoops kind of gal. I've been approved.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Zaterdo, thank you for the $4.20 tip. I can't see all of the message, but I see
Congratulations.
some of it.
Your degree in customer
I will read it properly later.
Awarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
The game is fully voiced, like fully, including narration. So a lot of this is just going to be experiencing the game and making choices occasionally.
Remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now,
make enemies
to get to work.
An offering.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
And Tofu, thank you for the $21 tip. Harem collection. Oh god, it means that span the wheel and I couldn't see what the result was because chat's in the way. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine.
I'm sure they'll tell you.
Yeah, they have been telling me. Hug the Dama plush. Okay. I have it nearby, actually. Pre-game hug. Okay. Okay, Tofu. This is for you. Thank you for the tip. Big hug. Okay, let me put the Dama plush over here. Okay. Yippee! It's computer time! Computer.
Valdivinites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer.
Oh no, we went
David
back in time. Now it's Tuesday.
As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
Yay.
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very
accurate.
Oh gosh.
And we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says,
accurate in that there is 0.
Center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining us.
Minor spelling mistake. It's okay. Have a good rest of your day.
Has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh, Hanaki, guys. Welcome in.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale.
I'm sure you have.
Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should
no,
be
not
proud.
one of these fucking companies. Oh.
Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there?
Emily! That's Emily Axford. She's our bestie. Here she is, world's best
God,
friend.
Don't start. I know you must be bored.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job.
Oh yeah, it is, Emily.
You got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
BFA in customer service, baby.
Right. Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Yay.
I love you.
You have new tasks.
Okay, so, Miss Hitomi, we've gone through all of these, so I already kind of know what happens in them. Would you like to choose a customer to service?
Let's just go from the top. Sewing machine.
Okay.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Okay, what seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
After a couple of years? Okay, fine.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm angry.
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager. I'm not dealing with this.
Thank you.
Oh, his line got cut off, but he said thank you. Okay, inflatable couch.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen. Is all white and covered with wet stuff.
Ew.
So you want to ask?
Wait.
What?
Is a normal couch way better?
My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
Wait, my question is, if it's inflatable, why is it have water in it? Didn't you fill it with air?
I think the implication is that she's like spilled something on it. I don't entirely remember. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
You explain how it popped?
Yeah, can you explain how it popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Are you using this couch in the kitchen?
Yeah, that's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will avoid the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
Sorry to hear about your loss. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What? What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Yeah, sure. This type of science is above my current level.
Meaning?
Please wait while I transfer you.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
That you counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
Yeah, we'll be issuing you a refund.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Yippee!
And my soul. That's so nice of...
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Post. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
I got 2-star rating.
Absolutely integral
I'm
to
fogging.
the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
I'm sure.
No way!
Following departments: sales, marketing, finance,
Yeah.
legal, operations, public
That's
relations,
about right.
communications, product,
Legal.
research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and
so
the
funny
amazing
still.
artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
They built the replacement.
9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere. Your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Hey.
Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Sure thing, Tom.
You were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Wasn't I just hired?
Yes, this is literally our first day, and we're already being replaced.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily.
Yep, this is literally a conversation with like every AI enthusiast ever.
Cause you and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Cool.
As he starts crying in the corner.
We are in labor limbo. So we're not fired, but we don't exactly have a job to do either.
So are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired, I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Are we on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up but didn't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
What?
I mean, I don't have anything else to do on this, so yeah. Well, we hit him with it on this cord or maybe that cord. No, it's this cord.
Hello.
A little bit of this.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now.
No.
You will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
Very suspicious.
I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Thanks.
Well, thanks, you're useful.
My next task is to leave my office and reflect on my life choices. So, off we go. Oh, there's the guy.
Oh.
You can't get in.
Why are you trying to bust through my fucking window?
You can't get in that way. Can you just go to the door? Can you just go to the... Can you just go... No? Go to the door.
The door.
Buddy.
The
Does
door.
This look like
the
a door
lid.
to you?
The lid.
Oh god. I think it managed to get through one of the windows. Nope. Open, please. Thank you. Ugh. These controls are a little wonky sometimes. Wow, shades.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
I still think she looks like Reina.
Yeah, I can see it.
I said it the first time I saw her, and I was just like, this literally looks like Reina's son. More yellow, I guess, but Reina's idol color is yellow, so it kind of makes sense, actually.
This definitely seems like an outfit she'd wear.
Yeah,
I certainly remember
that's true.
inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
I didn't realize they're called date theaters. That's
yeah,
cute.
your date theaters.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
Get it?
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Yeah?
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
She's so quirky. She's so quirky and funny and silly.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
She's definitely an XD face user. Let's go!
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 pew! Go, go!
Okay. You got the dateaviators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. So she said any door. We talked to the front door, obviously, the first time we did this. I want to see what happens if I talk to a different door.
Oh, like if it's a slightly different character?
I actually kind of have confirmation, because I've seen spoilers, that talking to a different door will result in a different character.
Let's talk to the back door.
This guy, then.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Of course, the back
Or
door would be a
perhaps
bouncer.
standing inside the club and looking out through the front door.
No funny business. I don't want to see these spectacles being used for someone untoward.
So the joke with Dorian is that you get the whole dialogue, but you're looking at him from behind, and there's like a slight filter on his voice that makes it obvious he's not looking at you.
Damn.
I love that. That's great. Because that's the exact dialogue he greets you with in the when you talk to him as the normal door form. But now it's just aimed at the door away from you. So there's like a reverb.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
So what do you want to say here?
Me, I'm just going along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled dateaviator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love
oh wow, you can make enemies.
Some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
He just wants to make friends.
Me too, Busty.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
So true.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
So true.
A true bond is one between 2 friends with none of those intricacies of romantic tension.
Decidedly based.
That's our bouncer, Dorian.
This door knows what he's talking about.
You can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking to Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So, we'll be friends. For now.
Aw, thanks, Dorian.
Friends.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
How so?
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Me like you when number go up.
So it spells out specs like glasses.
That's funny.
But you got smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. So, like, currently everything is 0 except for poise.
My question is, they said you could talk to every dateable once a day. If we were to go,
it's more that you can only talk to. You have like 5 energy charges. We've already expelled 2, so we can talk to 3 more dateables within a day. But you can talk to every dateable. They're all available every single day, I think. But it's more so we only get a certain number of charges.
Okay. Well, what I was going to say is, if we were to talk to the front door, will we unlock Dorian's front door for him?
I don't know. We'd have to try it, but we can do it later.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Or do the different Dorians count as like different characters, like they're brothers or twins?
I don't know.
All right, you only did the demo.
You wear it well. Trust me. I can see, even though I'm facing the other way.
Thanks, man.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
All right, let's see how the phone.
A beautiful stranger with a
She's so
dazzling
cute.
smile
Oh,
appears in front of you.
I love her
shooting you a knowing
outfit.
wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Whoa, what just happened?
What just
Your
happened?
life just got a whole lot better. And that's what.
Good morning, Hanaki. Welcome in, welcome in.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Look at her little tongue. She's doing the bleh.
I love how her ear piercing looks like a phone receiver too.
Yeah, it's cute.
Oh, and her belt is the little slidey thingy to unlock your phone. That's cute. There's so many cute details.
Hello.
You can
see.
see
She has a battery as a tattoo. That's adorable.
And then the data bar is on her thighs.
Yeah, and then the camera is her choker charm.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human.
That's
Lucky
me.
for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Yeah, well, look.
Oh, look.
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have?
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on
Right
its
there.
own little shelf next to the piano.
It's right there. I see it. It's right there.
I see it. I see it.
It turned me away from it.
There's a distinct air of
Where are my
Hello.
manners,
mystery
hive
that
mother?
stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
There's just something about the way that's written that's funny. Yeah, she's cute.
You're... Oh no! This game, they're all so cute.
Hitomi has seen 3 women and the back view of a doorman, and is just like, it's over for me, I fear.
It's such a charming game. I love it.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well.
Don't be so fucking...
What have we here? Aha!
Maggie for magnifying.
I love punny names.
You're not a suspect, are you?
There's a lot of them in this game, so you be prepared. Are you a suspect, Hitomi?
I don't know.
That's fair.
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
100 characters in total for Hitomi to fall for. More than that, because I have the DLC. Which adds a couple more dateables.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Terrible.
I'll do my best. No guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Get it? Rumors like the actual rumor, and then also like they live in the rooms.
Yeah.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike
Off she
Skylar's
goes.
Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Do we have options?
I believe so. Rumors. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected.
Directly acknowledges Blink's existence. Oh, right. That's talking to the glasses, I guess.
I'm guessing Sweetest Dreams means, bed. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left.
Yeah, let's talk to the bed.
From what I remember, bed was, like, everybody's favorite of the initial dateables. The people like her. Which, when you see her, you'll understand. Because I also kind of like her.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, You.
Ooh.
So true, man. Oh my god, hi.
Oh my god, hi.
How strange then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar.
God, I love women.
Even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and
I'm
comfort.
walking out of the room and coming back in so I can see her again.
Features that seem to invite one closer.
What was that one joke? It's like, do you want me to walk by again for another chance at love at first sight or whatever?
Do you believe in love at first sight, or should I walk by you again?
Yeah, thank you.
Hey there, stranger.
And the way she talks.
She's giving me the biting lip already? Dang.
Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty. Betty. Oh. Girl?
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Which one?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Oh wow, she wants a third.
Jeez, okay. That's not really my thing.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner.
Ayo?
Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
Oh, right, of course.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were thinking the entire time. Right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, right.
I mean, I like sex. I'm just not there yet currently.
Oh, noted. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me.
But cuddling is nice too.
Cuddling is nice. I also like the idea of reading next to someone. But I'm just saying, I'm not outruling the other thing. There is no force in this earth that could keep me off of her. My bed, I mean.
So true.
So true. You're so right for that.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Oh yeah, she's cute.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
Okay.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
The little pachoo is so cute.
Pachoo.
Honk shoo me me me. Alright, so now it's a new day. Which means we get...
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe finally find some love?
How can I just leave my house? What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Lip bite.
Yes, I win.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better...
We've been friend-zoned temporarily, or tutorial zoned, I guess.
Take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
Damn. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
They're like, remember, it's a sandbox game. There isn't really objectives. Reminder, you can do whatever.
Except instead of
But I like being
it's your house.
told which direction to go in.
It's also your house. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Okay. So we have 5 charges each day. So we can talk to 5 dateables currently. Unless there's a chance that I can expand it. No one tell me! That wasn't an invitation to be told. But in case we do get more charges, we at least start with 5. And now we can literally choose to talk to whoever. Her recommendation was to follow up with Maggie to get more rumors, but... we don't have to do that if you don't wanna.
I mean, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay. Alright, we were already on. There we go. Hi, Miss Ma'am.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Yes.
Got any more for me? I want to find more dateables.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Abby! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are playing Date Everything today, so, I am in my Otome brain zone. But, we, like, literally just started. This is our first day of, like, free roaming and picking out people to date. So if you are interested in seeing me date, various objects around the house, feel free to stick around. Also, the little blue creature in front of me is my friend Hitomi. Say hi, Hitomi.
Hi!
Hi! She doesn't normally sound like that. She's just shy.
Yeah, I'm just a shy person.
But yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Feel free to hang out. Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both?
Yeah, fair
Here
enough.
are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winnifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books, location, anywhere.
Okay, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be
Aww.
pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here,
A
I will
permanent
investigate.
shadow.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Phoenicia?
That's the phone.
Oh.
That's her name. But okay, there's our hints. We've got the shower, we've got the water heater, and we've got book boy. I have already talked to both the shower and the book boy previously. I don't mind talking to them again, though, if you'd like to. But other than that, we literally can just explore, and, like, there's a lot that you can highlight that can be turned into a dateable. There's no specific order that you have to do any of them in.
Okay. I want to talk to the shower.
You want to see Shower Man?
Yeah.
As you wish. Me... He's a yapper, just as a warning.
Jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hmm?
I was like, why does he have curly hair like that? And it's just like a ringlet.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Oh.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
If you say so.
Calf roping?
Well,
if you
I'm
say
just
so.
as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts.
What? Yeah. He's a bit, He rambles, and he makes a lot of references to, like, Southern American South type vibes. It's part of the Elvis in him.
Variety is the spice of life, as they say. I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Paprika?
Well, maybe
Paprika.
you're more of
Which are you, Hitomi?
Maybe cinnamon?
I think I said that too.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
Looks around.
Unless you
Straight
ingest
from the
a whole
what?
spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
So you've eaten a full spoonful of cinnamon twice?
Who dared you?
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
You know what? Fair enough. You're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
Yeah, Johnny Splash because of Johnny Cash. Indeed, indeed.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud.
Is he urinal?
You know, 1,000 gallon, double compartment. polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
I know you never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful, consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
I guess.
Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
What? Using the toilet?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Sure.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Usually in and out in like 30 seconds max.
Oh, you're a quick showerer?
I've been taking like 5-minute showers lately.
Oh, you didn't like that?
Oh, he doesn't like that.
You disagree?
Listen, I ain't looking to quarrel or nothing. But have you ever heard of time blindness?
Shut up!
I ain't in
no
position to formally diagnose you.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Personally,
I can't believe I'm being read by the shower.
Twice. Well, you might want to consider getting yourself a professional opinion.
Jesus. Maybe
You
you should
telling
mind
me
your
is-
business.
Yeah, I was about to. Which medical school did you attend?
I don't reckon I know you well enough to get into that right now.
Oh.
Here's my point about showering. For the
Oh,
average
but you're.
person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Wow, I'm not smart enough to say that a day is 24 hours.
Uh-huh, we don't have any smarts.
Mine feel all endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that is a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. Can't just hop on over to the mall shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless. Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
No, that's so sad. That's okay. You're doing great as a shower.
I appreciate that. But do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Like what? Being a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Aw. Please, Johnny, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
On one condition, that'd be so funny.
Well, we don't have 60 sass.
What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
You fell into the same trap I did, where he forced you to make the promise without sounding like an asshole.
That's fine.
I don't know, the more I talk to him, the more I'm, like, not into him. But I'll do it for you. But no, we've got, like, so many rooms. And this is just the first floor. All these doors that I have yet to open. So if you have anything you'd like to do, anywhere you'd like to go.
The cat clock.
Okay.
You see a slim...
Oh my god, it's a cat boy.
Oh my god!
He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Why would I say the third one?
Because the joke is that he has ticks, because then they cause Lyme disease. Anyway, what do you want to say?
Hello?
Mm-hmm. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Schedule?
Schedule? I live here. Oh, yeah, I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few
Is this Richard
are as
Horvitz?
tuned to time as I am.
Might be, I don't know.
It sounds like him.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
I hear a little bit of the character. I forgot the name, but the character he plays in Hell of a Boss. Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse.
Schedule?
Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
He's even got claws on his shoes.
He is a cat. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course I'll respect your schedule.
Schedule.
Excellent. I thank you.
Schedule.
Oh, the way he leans over to do the little paw thing.
Aww.
We'll see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
So I guess that means he needs to be the second one you see, because it looks like they kind of do it in, like, certain batches.
Oh, so the time goes whenever you talk to a dateable?
Yeah, because now it's 6 p.m. We talked to him at 3. So like 3 hours pass, it seems, between each one. Maybe, give or take. So we have 2 more charges. You see anything down here? I can also start opening doors to other rooms. You have our office. Ugh. You have our office over here, too. All this stuff. This is the water heater. This is the other one we got a rumor on.
Right. And the books was also another rumor.
Yeah, so talking to any book will make him appear.
Yeah, let's do the water heater.
Okay.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all.
She's very grandma-coded.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change.
And we are into it, apparently.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! I guess she just doesn't expect us in there. Ah!
Which one? 1H or 2H?
2H.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winnifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Cute.
Winnifred. Cute. Hi, Winnie.
Oh, I don't really like nicknames from people
You've ruined
I don't
it.
really know. Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand.
You've ruined it. She hates us.
No.
Social link broken immediately. But you just called me darling, so...
Yeah.
That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does? It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
0 brain points, please understand. True. Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
All right. What the fuck? Who said that?
Yeah. Yeah, who made the noise?
Who said that? What the fuck? Who said that? I'm glad that wasn't just me. Cause I just like, who said, who did the... Alright, well, whatever.
Maybe it has something to do with the phone, because the phone notification is flashing.
Oh, true. The voices.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, right.
I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They make gajinkas out of stuff in your house.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yes.
They're, date beaters, yes.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
I mean, I can't blame her. You receive 5 to 1 of your attributes after attaining love, friend, or hate status with any dateable object. You can even plan out which attributes you might get by checking which specs icon shows up on each dateable's profile. Okay, that's good to know. I have to, like, develop a relationship status with characters before we get spec upgrades, though. Sounds like a normal response to this. That's the funny thing. I've heard through the grapevine that is my Twitter For You page that apparently she will just periodically check in, Sam I mean, to be like, hey, you realize it's weird that you're just staying home all the time and dating your furniture, right? We just get to be like, yup, and then that's all. That's all that she does.
Well,
Sam's entire role in this game is just to be like, you realize that's crazy. There's like tons of rooms in the upstairs we haven't even looked at too. There's stuff in our closet. Is anything calling you, my friend?
Can we check inside the closets?
Yes, there's stuff in the closets you can interact with.
Oh, okay.
Like your hangers, the boxes, the shelf, which is separate from the boxes.
What?
More books. Whatever this thing is. Oh, I think it's a plushie.
I wonder if that's the childhood plushie of the character.
Well, I know the character also has a teddy bear, which I think is one of the other closets. you want to talk to this one, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not all that
Whoa.
surprising that your towels would have a look.
Oh,
that
it's
one
their
can
towels.
only
Oh, the
describe as
towels.
fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Very attractive.
God damn.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Also, look at that happy trail. Not to be like that or anything, but look at that happy trail.
Yeah, god damn.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What? What? What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Then why are you
Just
backing
don't
away from me
move.
like I... Hmm?
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
What a gentleman.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You didn't have to do
Thank
that for
you.
me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life.
Some people would say that.
Hey, hey.
Tyrell.
Tyrell. Because it sounds like towel. Tyrell.
Cute.
Did you see that dude?
Yes, you are my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for
Oh
your
my
inspection.
god.
It's quite charming.
Look at this little doofus. He looks so silly.
Quack.
You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is little buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like there are two others, but still.
You can hear him counting like 1 to 2 others. Adorable.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Ooh.
Oh. Ooh, saucy.
Is that what you want to say?
Actually, no. Anyone would be lucky to be wrapped up in you.
Oh, you are a forward one, aren't you?
Takes one to know one.
Confidence is attractive.
So true.
So are folding skills. I've been told. Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while. I keep myself pretty busy with my job.
I'm not making too much work for you, am I?
Nah. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
You should be. Humidity hater, this guy. True.
So true. Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Ooh. Oh, now that I look at it, it does look like towels piled up.
True.
That's it for today, though, right?
Yep. Those are all the charges we got.
Time to eat. Come here, Betty.
Come here, face plants on. I need a quick second to go to the little Oni room.
I'll go grab some water.
Okay, so we will both AFK for the moment.
Behave while we're gone.
Hold on, I need to figure out if I can... There we go. It looks like the game freezes when I alt-tab out, but that's fine. Anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. only just realized that the total became 6969 because of those friggin' tips that came in. You guys are insufferable! But thank you. I'm back, by the way. Nice. Indeed, nice. Is she back? Not yet. I will still unmute, but I don't think she's back yet. Did you miss your spin? No, I didn't manually spin it for you yet. Because you came back while I was already mid-game, but I can spin it for you now, since we're still on like a little pause whilst waiting for Hitomi to return. So I will pull up the wheel and I will give you your manual spin. Okay. Move chat so I can see where it spins. Expose a ship. Looks at smudged writing on hand. I was a big Rin Maki shipper in Love Live, the original, for Muse. And it drove me crazy that so many people shipped Maki Nico, because I didn't see it. I didn't really understand the vision that other people had. Honestly, in some ways I still don't. But I really liked Rin Maki in comparison. So Beat an Angel drove my brain crazy in a good way. How many ships have I exposed this month? Honestly, not that many. I think maybe like 10 if we were being generous, but it hasn't landed on that option super often. It's not very many. Not very many. Alright, let's pull the game back up. I want to check if my hypothesis is true. I was thinking about the auditions for this game. Okay, we'll be playing a sexy towel. Well, I'm pretty sure they mostly just like scouted people. Okay, so it starts at 9. If I'm right, and each conversation takes like 3 hours, then I have to talk to someone else in the morning, and then I have to make sure that we talk to Mr. Clock next. Found any characters I want to be enemies with yet? Not really. I haven't met any characters that I feel like I hate them and want to be an enemy with them. Also, I swear to God, no spoilers. No spoilers, no talking about features. Let me figure things out. Thank you. I got really PO'd yesterday because people were talking about things like that, and I was just like, how can you do this to me when I'm about to finish a game? I dislike the cat clock. The cat clock's fine. Annoying. Not really my cup of tea, but not enough to where I want to be his enemy. And then, like, I guess out of the characters I have spoken to, I kind of want to be enemies with the shower. Just because he yaps so much. And I'm not even against a yapper. I just think he talks a bit too much.
Who, the shower?
Yeah. But that's because I've had the second conversation with him already, so I know that he just, like, talks for fucking ever.
I'm pretty sure that's because, like, you know how, like, sometimes when you're in the shower, you just get lost in your thoughts?
I know, we've had this discussion already. You had this discussion with me the day that I played the demo, because I was telling you about how much he yapped.
Also, hi, I'm back.
The game said it had that date friend or hate thing, yes. But I'm just warning that I don't want spoilers. I don't want spoilers of how things can go if you choose that kind of stuff.
Are you gonna be an enemy with the shower?
No. I'm just saying, if they asked if I had a character I would be enemies with, and I said I've only met like 5 of the ones I've met, I would choose the shower, but like, I don't necessarily hate him, I just think he's annoying. And that's not really enough to be enemies with someone over, in my opinion. So we have started at 9. If we want to make sure that we hit the Timothy conversation, he has to be the second one we talk to.
Okay.
Because each conversation takes like 3 hours. Well, that's if you still wanted to hit that conversation.
I do, he's cute.
We were also asked to talk to Towel Man again today, and he would show us something cool. And then the shower one, I believe Johnny's convo doesn't have like a specific time you have to talk to him in. But that's already 3 of our 5. Do you understand why? Do you understand why this game ends up taking up time?
Yeah, let's talk to Tyrell. I want to see the cool thing.
Tyrell yawns and stretches. He looks as if he might have been napping.
Aw, EP.
What time is it? Did I oversleep? It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up. I'm not much of a guest towel, you know?
I'm surprised you don't have more guests.
So am I. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get to see my newest...
Yippee!
Oh, I don't know what to call it. Creation? Formation?
Fabrication.
No, it still sounds too stiff. Oh, how about this? Let me introduce you to the newest iteration. Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy.
Oh!
Sweet, absorbent little turtle.
I love him.
Let me tell you,
I love even the way the narrator said it. Little turtle.
Little turtle. Turtle. I love him.
But it was worth it.
You're
Why
really
is
good
there
at
no
this.
option to say it's cute? Dang it. Maybe this could be your career.
What? Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
God, these are both so mean. Why do you keep them around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty.
Ugh.
Oh.
But I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. It was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
The bathroom bar, like the towel rack.
That's funny. There's sounds like a nice way to relax.
Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it.
So true.
Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh.
Aww.
Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf.
Oh.
Those were the good times.
Where is everybody else?
It makes me shudder to think of it. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. and our owner had their grandkids over.
Rain, children, towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren came over.
7? Uh-oh.
All 7 of them decided to play mud.
Oh.
No, not the mud.
When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy.
No.
Just watched in horror. They took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, some tough towels, they'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rex.
No. What? Not Rex.
07.
Rex! You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. If you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were
I love
treated
the
was
names Washford and Drysdale.
They are pretty good.
When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Were you scared?
I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. And I knew
But he had his little buddy.
I'm Brazilian.
What a cutie.
It's in my fibers.
In your fibers.
Can I see your hand?
Sure.
Give Tyrell your hand.
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
That spark?
You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either.
Oh.
Woo!
But there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very warm.
Yeah, very warm.
And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings.
Shut up. Shut up.
That's funny. I love this fucking game.
You get it?
Yeah.
I'll let you have that one.
I get it.
It's a good one.
Aw. I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
What else do you want to do?
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth.
Okay.
The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right, one of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun.
He wants to be a beach towel?
And us just chilling. You guess what I want to do?
You want to be a beach towel?
It looks like
ding,
it.
Ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights.
Good point.
At night, They get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
The sun would help me do my job better.
Good point.
You could ask for a better view. Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or a seagull.
Would you want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job.
I'd go to the beach with you just to see you smile.
The thing is, our glasses don't work outside of the range of the house.
Oh.
You don't know that because you didn't ask her about it. But if we leave well, specifically we can't leave because we're not supposed to have the glasses. So if we get caught wearing them in public, we could get reported to the company and we would lose the glasses.
Oh, so I have to let him down gently?
Well, I'm just telling you that because it was something you didn't ask the guide about, but I think we can still answer with this. It's just, I would, not that we can.
No, go with the second one.
This one?
Yeah.
This feels like telling him that well, okay.
Really? I didn't know you felt that way. That makes me feel great. I didn't realize how much I needed to hear that. I do great work here, don't I?
You do.
Sure, I can get annoyed with certain people singing in the shower all night. And sometimes the work can seem thankless.
Standard Hitomi dub, it's true.
But you just reminded me that I'm made for this kind of life. And hell, I look good doing it.
That much I agree with. Sure do.
You sure do.
I can forget that sometimes. You get
A
so
little
caught up in everything and the day-to-day that you lose sight of who you are. I appreciate you for reminding me of all this. You know what? I have an idea.
Tyrell walks off for a few moments. When he returns, you notice the towel buddy he carries has a new shape.
Buddy!
Hey!
I love elephants!
I love elephants!
Me too. Now Towel Buddy will help me remember how lucky I really am. Thanks for hearing me out. I haven't told that story to anyone. It's nice to be heard. I'm glad that you showed me so much support. I'm gonna go play with Towel Buddy. Check you later.
We're friends! Yay!
Hey, friends!
Yippee! Oh, our empathy went up to 5.
That makes sense.
Cute. Okay. Now, as stated... Oh, it sparkled in there a lot. We need to run to Mr. Timepiece, because it should be noon on the clock.
Obviously, we can confirm with him.
Yup. Alright, it's our meeting time.
Alrighty.
Mr. Man. Mr. Meow Meow.
Almost late. Almost.
What do you mean?
I'm right on time. Did I make it? Is it alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I am not sure.
You seem like you have it together.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
You want to laugh at his funny joke? Okay.
Yes. Well, let us start with the most important thing.
Sure.
Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
It's cleanliness.
Isn't that cleanliness?
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
I'd rather be 2 hours late and clean than on time and stinky, though.
True. It matters a lot, actually. So I guess like not, or you're right. What do you want to say here?
I don't want to become enemies with him, but he is saying stuff I'm disagreeing with.
What do you want to say?
I guess not.
You see? Timeliness. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to.
Okay.
What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness.
Timeliness.
Exactly. Just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m.
What?
Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell.
God.
Well, I am not wasting another slot on him. It is technically 3, so we could. But although we can only talk to him once a day, we'd have to do it tomorrow. I swear to God.
Yeah, I was about to say.
This guy's crazy. Okay. Well, there's our washer and dryer.
Oh, we have enough. Can we talk to both of them? Oh, we can talk to the hamper too?
Everything's dateable.
Okay, I wanna talk to the washer and dryer.
Okay. Do you have a preference for which one first? Or
Or
do you just want to go top down?
Yeah, whoever's on top.
Okay. And they were roommates.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Oh no.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's the guy. That voice is Asterion, isn't it?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure it is. He's using a similar tone.
You may be excited?
You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Yeah.
It is him? Oh, okay.
I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble
yeah,
on all
that
the
seems
floors,
about right.
Gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Damn, your modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders.
I'm sure it is.
Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. Like this
Today anyway.
enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
I'm neither of these. There's no middle road option.
Yeah, I don't like toning, but I exercise. The Temple of Tone devotee right here.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Cherub,
yes,
I
that's
cannot
very...
even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive,
Cherub?
fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
What do you mean by metabolic?
You're the only ones here in the laundry room?
Gasp.
You can't gasp and then say gasp. I hate this guy.
I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
This is absolutely one of Hitomi's types. She loves the ones that are obsessed with working out and being beefcakes.
No, I just like him because he's oopid.
Well, it's also a himbo core.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I like himbo core for sure. Build a workout together? That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Yeah.
Mamadachi likes beefcake. Mm-hmm. That she does.
Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulets, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Huh?
What do you think?
Yeah, who's Titus? Who's Titus?
Titus! The detergent! If you think I'm dramatic.
Oh, Titus! Titus.
What do you think?
Not the hoo-ha hoo-ha. I hate this guy.
Who's Florence?
The floor.
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Bah.
Not yet.
Not yet.
She and Mayor Celia are my two favorite dishy divas.
So Celia, probably the
Celia.
ceiling.
Ceiling?
We get together, a little Ambrosco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you
Stop saying hoo-ha, hoo-ha. I don't think Titus is going to like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No, but I've heard about her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Okay, let's work those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
Yeah, sure, why not?
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
He's an ass man.
I think he really loves his ass, but I wouldn't be sure. I don't know. I just think I need a little bit more context clues.
I think he likes his butt.
I think he likes his butt.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite exercise for it?
Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift.
Deadlift.
Deadlift. Ah, ambrosia.
What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
Look around. What do you think?
Yeah, probably your friend the washing machine.
The washing machine.
The washing machine?
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
Wait, what happened?
You used to deadlift Washford?
Yes. I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Yeah, that's like one.
Let's go get him and fix all this old miscommunication and get a real workout in.
Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me! My truest love and friend! Dear, you don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
I don't, unfortunately.
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately.
Hello? I mean, I guess,
Hey.
but hello? Don't word it like that.
And there ain't no boa. Call Washford for me.
What, like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Why you say it like that? Washford.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet.
My what?
Not as glorious.
What?
Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
What?
I'm guessing
I'm not using...
I'm guessing use my feet as in go to him.
Kick him. Or, well...
I can't kick him. My only option is to shoot him with hearts.
Yeah, shoot him. Let's shoot him with hearts then.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little
hello.
bow. placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Damn. He sounds tired.
Greetings.
Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Sounds like a bad mood.
Yeah.
Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I'm intrigued. Oh, is this about Drysdale? Yeah, true.
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I'm really smart at relationships.
Not at this one. It has stumped a heart as profound as mine, an energy as bright as his. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken.
God, these two are fucking made for each other.
They're so dramatic.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
What's that?
You have no idea.
I don't. That's why I'm asking you to tell me about it.
Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Hashtag deep.
It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me. Well, that's also true, but tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Surely it should wash off when the water drains, dude. Well, no, it's the metaphor. You can wash away the physical stain, but the emotional, the memory of the stain that once occurred does not disappear as easily as washing the stain. Actually, it's a metaphor. He's literally waxing poetic about it to cope with all of the emotions he has to shoulder by washing those memories away off of clothing.
I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Drysdale.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he came upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it
that
is
growl.
like nothing I have ever known before or since.
My God.
God damn. They had the passionate times together. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
So when he talks, when Drysdale talks to him, it's like he can't really hear what he's saying because it's too like simplistic and easy breezy. And then despite the intensity of Washford's way of talking, Drysdale just doesn't really like take it to heart. They're not listening to each other.
Oh. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm sorry to see why you two haven't talked in a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking of you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
I see.
Oh, okay.
The only lights guide you back to me. Egan, thank you for being a member for 17 months of the emote tier. Hanaki to you as well. Did you still want to go talk to Johnny?
No, I thought we were gonna talk to the hamster. But also, wait, where's Tidesdale? Or not Tidesdale? Sorry, the Tide detergent. Probably up there in the cabinet.
Yep, there's Titus.
Titus, yeah, that's the name.
Is that who you want to talk to?
Yeah.
Okay.
The gladiator who stands
Ooh!
before
Oh my
you is
God!
at once intimidating and alluring.
Woman!
She glares at you like she means to run you through.
And I'd let her.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
Good scent. I like that
my
one.
favorite scent. Mm-hmm. Good.
Good scent. Good scent.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
I love women.
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Yeah.
Meet me.
Just wanted to meet you.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Well, hating me seems extreme at this point.
Ah, but I am a creature of extremes. As though you would have any right, any reason for a judgment in this, my castle. I am a frothing wave of passions, and you, hardly an innocent, are the flotsam I shall toss around today. I am ahead of myself. Much as I should wish to play you like a delicate bubble in a windstorm.
She wants to play me.
I am called elsewhere. I am called to a place where even the irritant of you must be washed away on greater tides. Go now. Consider thyself lucky to have escaped your inadvertent brush with the divine.
I do feel lucky. You can battle me back for more.
A foolish if brazen charm. Thou may perhaps survive me in time.
Dang, I love women.
Okay.
Valdivinites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely inspire and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Fucking what? Go do a crime. My CEO, apparently. That's crazy. Well. Dibbly doobly.
All right, Betty.
I mean,
Betty.
She's not active right now. She's just like there, and we can't see her.
I know, but I'm still gonna call out to her every time I go to bed now. Betty.
The acronym is Dove. The US government would actually... That's probably part of the joke. It's definitely meant to parody Doge. Okay. Well. We've got all these things in our living room. We've got this room still. We've got this room. We've got rooms upstairs. We still got stuff in the kitchen. More of the upstairs.
Let's check around the kitchen.
The kitchen? Okay, I was just down there, but... Meh.
Oh, you know who I want to talk to? Let's talk to the piano.
Oh, piano. I've talked to her already when I was playing the demo. Piano lady.
Is she pretty?
A beauty dressed in black
Oh my
and gold
God, she
stands
pretty.
before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Are you okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
How's it going?
The performance? It was coming along nicely.
What performance?
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio.
We fell for this last time, too. Although I was, like, just staying silent. I kept picking the ellipses options as long as I could until I finally broke the silence, but... Very silly.
You two have met, I'm assuming?
Who? No, who the hell, what the hell are you talking about?
Music? I'm always talking about music. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still,
It was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen.
I just keep getting chosen to perform with all these famous performers and composers and the like. I'm just that good.
I am just that awesome.
The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
What do you mean almost? It's Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
No, a company I used to work for.
Ah, I must say I'm rather confused now. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys.
Keys. So long, Maestro.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what I want to talk to? I noticed that in the kitchen there is a bowl of fruit on the table.
You want to talk to the fruit bowl?
Yeah.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is
the
delicious.
avocado on
You
the
don't even
lapel.
intend to be salacious. It's just he looks edible.
I've talked to him already when I played the demo. Looks like he is the representation of all the food.
Oh.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening.
My guy.
Oh,
I love him, I love him, I love him, I love him, I love him.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
I literally like his voice so much. I don't know what it is. I really like it. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue...
Matures?
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Do you know anything about wine? Because I didn't know how to answer this question either.
I know nothing about wine. I'm gonna guess. Is it, what did you guess?
I think I guessed this.
Oh, Riesling?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna guess Chardonnay.
Close, but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
That's not a white at all. It's a rosé.
Oh, rosé. Why look like
Oh,
I'm eating
shit.
barbecued prawns? But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
I guess it is Sauvignon Blanc.
That's what chat says.
Salutations.
But how are we supposed to know? We both said we don't know shit about wine.
He did mention a Sauvignon Blanc at the beginning of the conversation, but I guess. frick is Soylent?
Soylent is like one of those fitness like shakes meant to be a supplement for calories. It's like a calorie shake.
Ew.
Girlies were obsessed with it for a while.
You must really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and scent that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue.
Titillation.
Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Yeah, sure.
That'd be great.
Brilliant.
The voice acting in general is good here, but I really like this character's voice in the drama. I love his voice actor. I was literally just saying a couple minutes ago, but it just tickles my brain in the best way.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Oh, really?
His sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Oh, a sushi spot? Nice,
has an
nice.
ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Oh, ice cream joint?
I've already done the ice cream.
Oh, okay. Hawaiian fusion, I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends.
Hey, man.
Oh, hi.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Awesome shoji lantern.
Shoji? That's Japanese.
Right, I'm stupid.
I was going to say, but you chose it, so...
You should have said something!
Korean lantern. It's called a cheong sa chorong.
Oh, goodness. How embarrassing. You'll have to excuse my date for lack of refinement.
0 for 3 so far. Oofies!
All the same, Koa, the Cheongsai Chorong is a thoughtful addition.
Please,
But
take
it
a
says
seat.
no backseating. So true.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
I'm fine with the backseating. You know that doesn't want to be backseated down.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Oh, that sounds good.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Oh, not the cucumber.
Yeah, well, you don't eat the cucumber. I will.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Let's get that.
Make
Yeah.
that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Coming right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Gombe.
Gonbe.
Nice one.
Okay,
Yippee!
here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food.
Yum.
And the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs.
God, it sounds so good.
Yeah.
The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
I love rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Cute. The ice cream date is with the person that runs the freezer. And it's like a very little homey spot, but you like flirt a ton with him alongside Mitchell. It gets kind of quazy.
Valdutiantides! Yo, it's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever.
Virgin, huh?
This stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH 19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No.
We're gonna lose that contract if we keep yapping about it.
But not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night, night, nerds.
Okay. Night, night, drunk ass.
He's a bit crazy over there.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Are you Franklin? Considering that bitterness that David's never been great at partnerships and David just bitched about not missing Franklin.
It's gotta be.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
Fair enough.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Get a load of this guy. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Oh, it does have the voice actors on in the data decks.
Mm-hmm.
Lanisha Frederick. Oh, that's what he looks like.
Yeah, that's what he looks like from the front. One of 4, so I guess there's 4 variants of him?
That would make sense. You got the front door, the back door, I don't know, closet door? Oh, Bryce Pappenbrook, okay.
I could hear it in his voice, this... That's why I was like, are you sure? Are you sure it's the guy you think it is? Because I think it's the guy I think it is. But I didn't want to say anything. I like her voice, it's pretty. I may not vibe with the character that she plays, but I like her voice. Ah, J. Michael Tatum, I love you. He doesn't like cronuts, though. That's the one red flag.
He probably thinks it's like some bastardization, rather you have the separate food items instead of smashing them together. Oh!
Probably. Feeling silly. Mr. Damon.
We're friends with him.
You are. Maggie. Cutie pie. Who plays Betty? Mela Lee. Really pretty voice. She really has that sleepy vocal fry down. And then of course, yeah, Mr. Neil Newbin. We been new. Allegra Clark. Oh, that's why she sounded familiar.
Oh, yeah.
God, there's still so many
Also,
characters.
Was there a dateable that was like a whole group of people?
Yes, I think there's a few that are like that.
Huh.
As in, like, it's mostly like a variance thing. It's not necessarily like you date the entire group.
No. Like the silhouette was literally like 5 dudes like lined up next to each other.
That's one of the ones you spoiled for yourself. It's the hangers, remember?
Oh, that's right.
It's one guy playing multiple different versions. We've got 3 more. Is there anybody else you wanted to yap at? Should I start going through more of the rooms?
Yeah, let's go through more of the rooms.
Who is talking?
Is it the door?
Maybe. It could be part of the problem that I keep smacking into him. I'm sorry, Dorian.
Yeah, and Dorian is just like, ooh.
Our sink, a toilet, the tub, the ducky.
Oh my god, we can talk to the ducky?
You want to talk to the ducky?
I want to talk to the ducky.
She softens up anytime we see something that looks like a plushie.
Very yellow punk dressed in studded leather.
Oh my god!
Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Alright, hop off.
Who the duck are you?
I live here.
The bathroom?
I live in this house.
Well, ducking say that then, dumbass.
Starting to think
Wow.
you got a real apology kink here.
I only ever
Hello?
see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
Hello? Mind your business.
Boring. And
Yeah, what the hell?
Disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducky poser.
I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather
The duck with the knife on the back.
It's pretty great.
Damn, okay. Rebel?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Hi, Skylar. Tell me.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware,
It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Off-kilter?
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Oh.
Oh.
So it'll tell you if there's going to be something that could be potentially, like, triggering or maybe bad for a stream.
Very nice of you. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Yeah, sure.
You want to turn it on?
Yeah, because well, if Rebel's gonna be inappropriate for stream, I want to find out. I don't want to get you in trouble.
It's not like I'm monetized. What are they gonna do?
I don't want to get you in trouble.
What kinds of things are you looking for?
These dateables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Oh, abusive talk rather than not safe for work? Okay.
I don't care. I can handle that stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just afraid that, like...
You're gonna get raunchy?
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate the warnings though, so I might just turn it on just to get the warning, and then maybe it'll just tell me if I skip or not.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Let's do it.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
I can tell. She's got a knife.
You got that right.
She's flipping you off with the feathers.
This one gives off very sexual energy. Very profanity-laced energy.
Okay.
Very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
Is she just rude?
See?
No. If she's just rude, give me the full degeneracy.
On with the show. Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
That was silly. All that and I don't even get anything out of it. Crazy.
She's just rude.
She's just rude. There's my boy, my bear.
I want to talk to him.
I don't want to show too many of the ones I've talked to already, I guess.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Another cat clock.
It would probably just be another variant of Timothy.
Probably. Big whiff. That's where my trophy is. Air conditioner.
Like, who have you talked to?
I have spoken to the book guy. I've spoken to the teddy bear. I've spoken to the food guy. I've spoken to...
Because the problem is we have similar tastes, so we're just gonna end up going for the same characters if you don't tell me who you already spoke.
Yeah, I've spoken to the shower. I've spoken to the piano. I've spoken to... I think in terms of, like, overall ones I spoke to, I only got, like, 3 playable days in the demo, so... I didn't, like, get a chance to talk to a lot of characters. I think those are the main ones. The toaster, I think. Oh, yeah, I did speak to the toaster as well. You are right about that.
Let's talk to the training weights.
The training weights? Okay.
Yeah.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Don't be fucking rude!
Damn!
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Yeah, fair enough.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Is that who I think it is? Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look.
Yeah,
why don't
it
we
is.
just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen! Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
His full name is Duncan Shuttlecock. Duncan Shuttlecock.
Shuttlecock.
Oh, yeah.
I swear to God. Brother, I swear to God.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Woo!
Cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Dunk. Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle
Not the
hand on your
shake
shoulder.
weight. I hate this guy.
Not the shake weight.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Yes. I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
You're so right, bestie.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Okay. Mr. Sayu.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateables.
Okay. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. That's easy. I don't talk to that guy.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
He's replacing me with AI.
You really think I'm gonna talk to him? Fan. Right, that's the electric closet. I already looked in there. Are there any other, like... things that spoke to you?
The globe.
The globe?
By the door. Yeah.
Okay.
A red-haired traveler lifts her
Oh
goggles
my
to peek at you,
God,
revealing
everybody
freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love?
By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Aww.
Aw, cute.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Of course her name is Gaia.
Gaia, that makes sense, yeah.
What a cutie! I love her.
We said it exactly.
Where are you from?
I'm from Onigashima.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
Accent? What kind of... Man.
I guess Onigashima have accents, I don't know.
The Oni have accents, it's Jover.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But
She knows the song.
They all feel so far away.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama.
Yako.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
You know what? I understand.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Well, that can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. and soon enough they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh,
Yeah.
whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Yeah, some.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back and we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sure.
Sorry, I didn't catch it exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect.
Yes.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say,
What is a
partner?
cartouche?
Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing.
Oh, you
go out and find some
cartouche?
objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close.
I know what a cartouche is.
Like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hint, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for.
I love that she has a sprite specifically for when she's spinning.
Yeah, that is cute.
The cabinets.
Are you okay?
It's a vision. Clear as day. Cabinets. You know what that might mean?
I should go speak with the cabinets?
Maybe. Maybe? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Thanks. I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Silly.
Anyway, a cartouche is the way that you represent somebody's name in Egyptian hieroglyphics. It's got like a little oval symbol around it. But you can get them as like little necklaces that you can wear.
I see.
Yeah.
Then they didn't use cartouche properly in a sentence.
No. I think she just used it because of the pun that it sounds like tushy.
Probably. Also, I have to go to the little Oni room again. I'll be right back.
Okay. How's everybody doing? My week has been okay so far. Just been busy with work. hungry. Time to go get lunch. Do you have any plans what you're gonna do for lunch, or? How am I enjoying the game so far? I like it. The game it's very charming. Time to order yours then? We had a pretty decent breakfast, so I don't really need a lunch. What would be good? I don't know. Are you the type that eats a heavy lunch or a light lunch? Usually, if I do eat a lunch, I go for something light, like a salad. Cartesian? Yeah, probably. But I'm pretty sure she just meant cartouche because it sounds like tush. Cause the way you'd scratch a back, scratch my butt, I guess. Cartesian. Oh, well, I guess if it's the X and Y axis intersecting, then that would be probably on her back. I can't eat light. I'm not a plant. I see. For some reason, I don't like puns anymore. Let's see, what else counts as light besides a salad? Maybe like a sandwich. Nice little sandwich. Sandwich with some chips. If I eat too heavy at lunch, I just want to sleep. I'll accept the screen door pun. You truly are my kids. You enjoy puns as much as I do. Gotta go run errands. Oh, then you gotta stay light, because otherwise you'll want to sleep while doing errands. That won't be fun. That'll suck. Because the worst thing about, like, eating heavy and then having to, like, work after eating is that, like, I'm sleepy the whole time I'm working, and that sucks. And then I get home and I'm excited about being at home, and then I'm no longer sleepy. But then I start falling asleep at my desk when it's late, and then I go to my bed, and I'm mad that I was falling asleep at my desk, so I don't fall asleep in my bed. I think I just have disordered sleeping patterns. What do you guys think? Oh, okay, so you're one of the people who can't eat in the morning? I get it.
I also can't. It kills me. I die, man.
Oh, we were just talking about meals because somebody wants to have lunch soon.
That's understandable. Are you telling them you're
And I
still
was
full
talking
from breakfast?
Yeah, so we weren't gonna get any lunch. But what I was saying is that if I'm at work, I can't eat heavy lunches, or else I just want to sleep the whole time at work.
Yeah, I'm usually a breakfast and a lunch skipper. I'll maybe eat something small if I get, like, really hungry, but usually I don't eat until dinner. Sometimes I will try to eat, but if I eat at the morning, I die. I get tired really easily. My body is just like, okay, I'm full, nap time. When breakfast is supposed to do the opposite.
Yeah, it's supposed to energize you.
But same thing happens with lunch. If I eat a big lunch, I die also.
Your body is just like, okay, time to digest.
Now that I have a regular work schedule, it's difficult to not eat lunch. That's fair. When I worked a more normie, OL-esque job, I ate breakfast more often, or at the very least I had coffee and would like have something with that a little bit more often every morning, but for the most part I don't do that. Not now anyway. I guess it's just a lot easier to skip meals when you're not really doing very much, I suppose. I just don't feel like I need that much energy. At least not until dinner. I don't like how you don't eat breakfast. I love it. I don't know. It's not like I don't like breakfast. I just don't feel a need to eat it every morning. It's more like a treat.
Yeah, because she had it today.
Yeah, but I treat it like it's a special occasion. It's not really like a go-to thing for me.
Fair enough.
Okay. What would you like to do today? Who shall we yap at?
I will be honest, I really like the laundry room crew.
You want to talk to them then?
Yeah. I want to help Tyrell and Washford. I want to patch their friendship.
Friendship quotes.
Yeah, friendship quotes.
Then do you want to... Which one do you want to talk to then?
Let's talk to Tyrell first again.
It's Drysdale, I believe.
Oh, right, sorry, Drysdale. I got their names mixed up.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless.
There's a tarantula on your butt.
My, what a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are. Oh, goodness.
Oh,
I do love to play.
Brother.
What's life without a little, harmless diversion?
Don't know. Actually, no. It would be pretty boring. What kind of things do you do for fun? I'll stroke your ego a little bit as a treat.
Cards, conversation, a nice Chardonnay, all three.
I'm pretty jealous you can keep that figure with those as your hobbies.
Well, those aren't my only pastimes. I do have other, more physical pursuits.
Looks around. Police?
He likes to foot. What? These are both good. Like sex?
Yes, like sex.
He is very enthusiastic about that one.
Do you like sex?
Yes, love it. All for it.
And you like it when two charming male-orientated appliances have feelings for each other and act on those feelings?
Stop! Yes, but stop!
Of course, why would that be a problem?
I am ever so pleased by this answer.
He wants a three-way!
We're gonna be a third.
Points!
The fuck is this?
Look at you, collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it.
He gave me a gold star because I said I like yaoi.
You know what else I love?
Finally.
Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
By here you mean the laundry room?
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical.
I mean, you got a point.
Inside, which again is asinine, because I've met so many birds, and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside.
That was a lot of information.
Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right. I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What is your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Favorite breed of dog?
What breed of dog? Yes.
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me, given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo. Yes, so damn many of them, you know, and they're adorable.
Why do you think he has so many?
Oh, trouble. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game!
I've been here the whole time. Anyway, can you tell me more about Washford?
He was my, partner in love for a brief, very brief 25-year period. Next question.
25 years? Oh my goodness. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, but time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
You're a lousy pretender, you know.
I was better at it in the beginning, but it's been so long.
How long since you talked to him?
A very long, lonely time.
Aww.
And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford.
Oh, Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Old man Yowie.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with
That's what love is.
His verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. What a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
Oh.
That sounds about right for you, but okay.
With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I could try. Can't make any promises though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, you know, don't. Really. Thank you.
Silly. Okay.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Hi, Watermark. How's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice.
They're made for each other. Same
They
old
really
man
are.
waxing poetic yaoi.
Not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
My love, you are on your own journey right now, man.
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb
Man standing.
strings. Come with me.
Come
into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon.
Hello?
Under a salted rage of stars.
Police? Are there police in my house? Was Dry
God,
still into this stuff?
Yeah.
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
Yeah.
I'm sorry? Like, I'm so sorry. I definitely can't imagine that.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot.
I wouldn't be surprised if someone was in here somewhere.
I believe he was listed in the credits. I just don't know what character he plays. I didn't want to look it up and get spoiled.
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends.
You said it already.
That's how the poem goes.
Oh, right, but with the wind. Yeah, okay.
I think you've misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you.
Damn.
Good luck to you, traveler.
I guess he thought we hated that. Well, it is what it is. So the sponges are a separate character. So is that basin. Can't tell if that brown thing is. And then of course you have the hangers, more towels. The curtains are separate from the window.
Let's talk to... Oh, I mean, I wanted to talk to the hamper the first time around. Let's talk to him now.
Normally, when you aim your dateaviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Oh, Hamper and the clothes.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Uh-oh, the girls are fighting.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
He's got all the watch symbols on as tattoos.
Uh-huh. But it's all dirty clothing.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Damn. Okay,
you don't
guys.
cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Hey!
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened.
Johnny
but there's still
Youngbush,
a
is that
thick
you?
tension in the air.
Maybe? I can kind of hear it in him, but not quite. I know that the hamper is definitely Laura Bailey.
Hmm.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
We haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Dirky and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Dirky.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Dirky.
Damn. She owns your entire butt.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Nice to meet you, Harper.
Oh.
She's cute. And you are?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
Dirky. Look at the sailor skirt. Crazy.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Is this a content aware for dominance?
Please?
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
I can tell.
Yeah, I can see that.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
Fair enough.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this type of stuff. That's fine.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Oh my god, immediately into it after. Hello? Police?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Dirky.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Dirky
Yeah.
moves all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda
What the
weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Dirky.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Yeah, it's hyphenated, legally distinct Batman.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Rella, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. For those of you who might not know me, I am Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Iran of indie V-singer group Mia Loon. I'm a variety streamer. I stream many things. I'm in the middle of my Unathon right now because I'm raising money for my 2.0 rebrand, re-debut, yada yada stuff. We're almost at 7K, which will be to get a new live 2D chibi model, so that's exciting. Yippee, yippee, yay, yay, yay. I hope you had a good stream, Roa. We're playing Date Everything. We are currently talking to the clothes hamper and the dirty clothes within it. So, they're
apparently a toxic couple.
Yeah, they're apparently a very toxic couple. So, I'm sorry for any nonsense that comes up on screen when they talk. But yeah. I hope you had a good stream, bro. Thank you so much for the raid. And, cool kids, feel free to stick around if you would like to see more of the silliness. Toxic couple, dirty clothes, hamper is crazy. Reverse it. Hamper's top. Do you see her?
Hamper's
she's the top. She's the top. Flip it, reverse it.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
He's like, help me.
Help.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Jeez.
They're having a rough go of it seems. It really do be like that. Okay, we have 2 more charges. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello. Did you want to talk to anything else in here, or should we move to a different room?
Let's wander around.
Okay, welcome to my kitchen. We got bananas.
And
avocados. Moral of this game, the laundry room destroys relationships. You know what? Now that you've said it, that's so true, because we've got the toxic old... Well, not toxic, but we've got the broken up old man yaoi with the washer and dryer, and then we've got the toxic relationship with the hamper and the dirty clothes. We've got the laundry detergent that's trying to kill me. What is going on? It's very aggressive in there.
Hostile in work environment.
Very hostile. So we've got the microwave, the oven. I've spoken to the toaster before. Wine cabinet. Trash can. Sink. Coffee machine.
Coffee machine sounds like it'd be fun.
Okay, what even is this game? It is called Date Everything. The whole premise of the game is that you go around your house with your special Dateator glasses, and it gajinkifies everything in your house and makes it human so that you can date it. You can choose to either date something, be friends with it, or be enemies with it, depending on vibes.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you.
What a cutie!
You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
I vibe with this.
I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Kirby!
G'day.
Adorable.
Kirby.
So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
Look at her go!
Voila!
Cute!
One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah.
I love her.
We'll see you next time.
Her little bean heart apron. She's so cute. Oh, it actually makes coffee. Sip, sip. Probably a bad thing to drink that in the middle of the night, but whatever. Yeah, the juice. The bean juice.
Time for zoomies. Nyum. Nyum.
Alright, we've got one more charge. Wall.
Wall.
Wall. There's just so many options. It's always so hard to choose. Cute, but as a teammate, sorry, miss. Wow, that's fricked up.
Anything in the drawers?
Not in these ones. That didn't open. That won't open. Let's try this one. Oh. What's this? A pouch. Whatever could these be? You think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming. Do we go for it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I don't know what's in your magic pouch, but here we go.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill.
Oh!
A
I
sheer
think I
black
know what this
catsuit,
is then.
Studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored
Oh no!
at their shoulders and framed with
I feel like I could tell. I don't know what gave it away for you, but the thing that gave it away for me was the tentacles and the hair.
It was the necklace.
That's fair.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Oh my.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Toys?
Yeah.
Pleasure is not a game, darling.
Ooh. They have a nice voice, too. It's over for me.
But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoir is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue in
Benoir!
Adults only.
Adults only. Children look away. Or
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
No, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Can I trust you guys to be mature about it?
I'll try.
What do you mean you'll try?
Yes, of course.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Hi.
How could I forget you?
Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoir, your partner in pleasure.
You better be number 69 in the data decks.
If you're not, I will be so sad.
Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
God damn. I'm legitimately
it's really
blushing.
About time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that
Damn.
isn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
Fair
Some
enough.
friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box.
One of those fucking
and
gags.
so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking.
Oh my.
Guys.
But there's
Also, I
no
think
time directly.
I think I figured out who's voicing them.
We'll check the voice list. It's fine. Don't spoil it.
Okay.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Oh. Kicks my feet a little bit.
Betty, don't look or listen. Are you kidding? Betty's just like, can you guys have that fun over here? 3 steps away? Do we get down on the first encounter? Get down to Setsunai Kimochi type shit?
Sure.
Sure. Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoir takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed.
Oh.
What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoir is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my God, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
Not sure, honestly.
Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
Dating is harder than I thought it was going to be.
You're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
It's what I mean. She just randomly shows up to be like, are you having fun dating your furniture, being crazy? And I'm just like, damn girl, I guess. Flop. Face plants my bed. Also, yeah, it's true. We're not dating any yet. We've kind of started conversations with a lot of them, but haven't progressed many past, like, the friend stage. I have to check. I have to know.
Please. B69. B69.
Oh, we can check Gaia also. Oz, Ryan, Kitty. Okay. 69. It has to be. Please, Kopi. Cute. I feel like that's a newer voice actor. I know that they tried to make sure that a lot of different voice actors, both small and big, got a chance to be in this game, so... Must be a newer one. Yup.
Yeah! Let's go!
And if your guess is Erica, then yeah, there's the confirmation.
Yeah! I had a feeling it was, Whew! Tacos, chalupas, and tortas.
And they don't like shame, which makes sense.
They have 3 forms.
For all the different toys you might have, you know?
Yeah, it was Johnny.
It was Johnny. Security Harper being told what to do for likes, dislikes Harper. It really do be like that sometimes, huh? And then, of course, Harper is Miss Laura Bailey. Really likes Dirk, does not like being abandoned.
Oh, I see. It's that type of dynamic.
Seems so. How are we doing with rumors? Oh, we have a lot. Right, the cupboards. Higher calling, which is for the ceiling. Okay. So many options. So little time. Being told what to do is a mean read. What, that he likes it? We already established that he's the receiver in the relationship. I wouldn't say that that's mean.
Let's talk to the ceiling.
I have to figure out which ceiling. Because if I highlight this, it's the floor. I'm sorry, Dorian. If I highlight this, it gets the floor, but it doesn't do that with the ceiling. Oh, no. Wait. Yes, it does. Because, like, it doesn't highlight the wall, but it does highlight this. So do you want to do the ceiling, then?
Yeah.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh!
She's so cute.
Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa!
Well, hi, Florence. I was talking to the ceiling, but...
Well, I wasn't expecting you today.
Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Oh, she's the mayor?
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
That'd be nice, yes. I'd like to see her now.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. What am I thinking? You are the human, after all. It is your house. Why should you have to wait? Here, right this way. I'll take you up to her office. She still has a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff.
There she is.
Whoa.
The mayor herself. She
Oh my
simply
goodness.
radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh.
Beverly, I understand your concerns.
Beverly,
What do you
for
expect us
beverage.
to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Hello, mommy. I mean, mommy. Really? We're calling
I
the
mean,
ceiling
mommy?
mommy?
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
At least she seems quite sweet. She's been talking very kindly to everybody so far.
Hi.
Oh, is that our blanket? Blanket comforter
Oh
man?
my god! He looks
Hello,
comfy.
Mateo. What can I do for you?
Mateo?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
Yeah. When you see green women, she's literally not green. The ceiling lady's white.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa.
Hello,
Hi, Wall.
Wallace, darling.
Whoa.
Oh, that's not...
Whoa.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
I love Wallace already.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Makes sense.
God.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Celia Stipple.
What can I do for
Wall
you?
is my new best friend. I fucking love Wall.
trying to get the lay of the land. I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Yeah, we're doers.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems distracted.
Distracted?
Yeah, she was a little distracted because we snuck up on her before.
I guess.
Yes, that's exactly the issue. She can be a bit clumsy sometimes, but she's been unusually out of sorts lately. I'm concerned.
Love her voice. Yeah, I will admit it is very nice to listen to.
She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Sure.
I'll look into it.
Thank you.
I can't believe our floor is being scammed by somebody.
What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Interesting. I'll go back through Florence's office.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about your mayor.
She's
About the mayor, sorry.
incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does.
I think
She's in
she
love.
wants. No. I think she wants to be the mayor. She wants to take over Celia's position.
You think so? I
The way
think
she
has a little
hesitated.
baby crush.
The way she hesitated with what I wouldn't give to be able to, and then she had to like pause and change her way of talking to say, deal with people the way she does. She wants to be in that position. I don't think it's necessarily in an evil way or anything. I just think that she would want to be mayor.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
what you mean by that, exactly. I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
I see. Don't have nearly enough empathy for that.
Oh, we don't have enough empathy, even though I picked up on it. I have enough empathy. Sounds...
Yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Yeah, ask her about the bottles. I'm curious about the bottles.
You've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Goodness, did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled
air?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well,
yeah.
Activated air from Airway,
oh,
you can
no.
buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling
Oh
them.
no! She's part of an
Sale.
That's why she's been pinching money. She got caught into an MLM.
They call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
A resale triangle, huh?
That is 100% a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different.
Sure.
By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Oh, I thought that would make her panic.
Well, it was an internal thought. Or an action, so... But now you could choose to go back to the office.
Yeah, let's go back and tell her.
What else do you need?
Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme?
Help her.
Well, that explains it.
Give me a sec.
Yep.
What are they selling?
I will have to wait until Hitami comes back. Can I be dated too? I mean, you can be, in theory, but are you an object within my house? If not, then no. If not, then not within the context of this video game. But I appreciate your attempt at shooting your shot. What are they selling? Why does she even need to know? I mean, so she can figure out, like, how to approach the situation, I'm sure. It would be funny if they acted quite made for each other and that she just wanted to buy all of the stock off of Florence so she didn't have to worry about it anymore. Are the objects in your house accepting applications? Can the Namadachi be put on your throne for others to pitch in? Technically, you're already in my house because I have the Damadachi plush. The only way that you'd be able to pitch in for more is if you were buying more Damadachi plushes. But I don't know if I need that many. Because that would mean I'd have to have at least 15k for all of you, and that's a lot of Damadachi plushies. That's a lot of plushies. I don't know if I have room for 15,000 of you. I don't know if I could do all that, to be honest. TBH. I need plenty. Do I, though? Do I, though? Fill every room. Who needs wallpaper when you have 15k plushies? I guess that's true. You could definitely line a wall with them. Also, Hitami's gonna be a little bit longer. Has to go deal with a quick thing, a quick chore thing. So it's just you and me for a minute, chat. While we listen to the mayor's background music, I guess. It's just you and me, you're stuck with me. Perish. I like this game. So many charming characters, so little time. So little time to properly figure out which one to date. Which to be friends with. But is fun. I feel like an all enemies run would be great. I do wonder if the game would punish you for making everybody an enemy. I guess not, because it's supposed to be played sandbox style. But I feel like it'd also be kind of hard to make everyone an enemy. I guess maybe if I skip every dialogue for the tutorial, I could make Skylar an enemy. I just skip dialogue with every possible character and I just choose to not bond with any of them. Sounds like you need a guide or some of them would like you accidentally. I do wonder if people have managed to make guides on this game yet. I feel like it's been out like long enough that maybe there have been people who've cleared it already. But I don't know if there's like an ending to the game either, or if you just like mess around in perpetuity. I don't know if there are endings. Just have Hitomi answered food trivia. Hey, don't be mean. Just because she didn't know some answers about wine, and she messed up what lamp was Korean versus Japanese. Technically, that second one wasn't even a food question; it was a furniture question. Wouldn't be surprised if there's at least one character who enjoys the player being mean to them. True. There's gotta be somebody in this house that wants to have someone be mean to them. My question is if I can have multiple save files. Because I don't want to, like... Because I was curious if I could make a new game and then start from the beginning with a lot of the characters and see if I could, like, nail the conversations first try. But I don't know. Haven't looked into it. The Persona experience of telling a character they're a dummy and they thank you for your honesty. So true. I was very surprised when Tyrell was okay with us like telling him that he does a really good job in his current position instead of telling him to chase his dreams. He got like really hype about continuing to be a home towel. And he was like, thanks for your honesty. And then we became friends. And I was just like, damn, okay. I'm surprised. Normally they would not want you to say things like that. But maybe that just changed the trajectory of like that particular conversation of like whether or not you would be considered like dating them. Or if he's just your buddy, your palo. I don't know. But it's still fun. I like seeing how some of the characters are, like, intertwined with each other, and how you can either choose to, like, push them with each other, or go with either or both of them. The toxic relationship one is also interesting with the hamper and the dirty clothes. I wonder if the more important goal is to be trying to pry them apart, or if you can find a way to repair the relationship so it's less toxic. I guess it could go either way, but I find that part really interesting too. I also wonder if there are separate occasions to, like, talk to them alone. The convo tree mapping for this would be a convo rainforest. I don't think it's that complicated. I don't know how else to word it, but I just don't think it would be that complicated. Like, the game was only like 7 gigs, maybe close to 8 gigs. Compare that to freaking Stellar Blade, which was like 50. I don't think it's particularly, like, complex. I think they managed to simplify a lot of it, and they, like, were selective with certain characters appearing in certain character routes so that it wouldn't be too crazy. I can never break up dryer and washing machine, not even for OT3 time. I want to know what their fucking deal is. I feel like we fucked up when talking to the washer, though. I don't know if Washer will let us approach him. Well, I mean, probably will let us approach, but there's a chance that if I push too hard or if I continue to choose the wrong answers, we might become enemies with him by accident. He seemed very disheartened with the answers we chose in the last time. But no, that's what I mean. I think it's interesting that they have characters that are, like, kind of paired up already, or, like, interact with each other regularly. Know of each other. But they get back together and you're besties with one and enemies with the other. Very funny. Very funny. Dare I say, pretty silly. The problem, though, is that because they have 25 plus years of chemistry, I am pretty sure that Drysdale would immediately dump my ass in order to make Washford happy. My friendship with him would be done and dusted. I don't know if that would necessarily make us automatically enemies, but it would be pretty funny. The drama of it all. Hello, welcome back. Are you ready to lock back in?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Cleaning supplies. Something called airway activated air?
Calling them cleaning supplies is a stretch.
I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. If they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming.
My Florence. Just checked, the save load option on the phone allows you to make multiple manual saves. Oh, hell yeah. So I guess if I started a new game, I could just make my save on a separate file. Okay, okay.
Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
Good question.
No, sorry.
I see. In that case, I suppose I'll have to investigate myself. Thank you for coming to me with this. I should have an update on this matter within the week. Actually, make that 3 days. I'm bumping this up to priority number 1.
Wow, you're taking this really seriously.
Of course.
Nobody messes with their Florence.
Is preying on the members of our community. We can't leave them to fend for themselves. Especially not the sweet, innocent, adorable ones.
Oh, it's mutual fondness.
Yuri, let's go.
Your floor and your ceiling are in Yuri's with each other. Very true. Oh, that only counted as one interaction, too. Hug. Okay. So check back with the ceiling in, like, 3 days.
What the heck is that thing on the...
I know, I'm looking at that, too. A magazine? Oh, it's a gossip mag. Do you want me to highlight it? Because I can.
I wonder if it'll highlight it or if it will highlight the whole table. I guess we'll see.
No, there's a separate one. You see, this highlights the table, this highlights the magazine.
Oh yeah, then the magazine for sure.
Let me check my messages first.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much.
Yeah, drunken
Sandy
bitch.
in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Yeah, Sandy was the person he just thanked, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's crazy. Anyway, well now. BRB developing a relationship with the CEO of Spy Sunglasses. I know, right? Crazy. Okay then.
The distinct scent of books.
Oh, it still counts as a book.
Mystery, fills your nose, and while it's not at all unwelcome,
So this is Lyric.
it is
I've already
strange to
spoken
smell
to
it when
him,
you're not
but it's
actually
okay.
paging through
I really like him.
Books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops
This wouldn't
the
be a
book he's
Yuno
holding,
stream if I didn't go after the book
avoiding you
character.
with a glare.
So true.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Oh. And that would be bad?
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
He's such a dork. I love him.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
What do you want to ask him? He told me.
What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
I read it the first time, I will read it again for you. His reading list is as follows. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, Hat on a Hot Tin Roof, Angles in America, Archive of Our Home, a gay dumbbell fucked my car's butt and now they're both pregnant, Chuck Pringle. And then Pounded in the Butt by the Abstract Concept of Self-Improvement While My Gym Equipment Watches by Chuck Pringle.
Oh boy.
You like the third one, Angles in America? I see here.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Huh, fascinating.
On a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers.
Chuck Pringle mentioned, I don't know if you guys saw this, because you might not follow Robbie Damon on Twitter, but the guy that Chuck Pringle is based off of, Chuck Tingle, mentioned that he found out that the game references him in a positive way, and he was like kind of happy about it, and Robbie quote retweeted it and was just like, this is awesome.
Aww.
It was cute. What a cute interaction. Chuck who? Chuck Tingle. He's a well-known erotica writer. He writes a lot of ebooks for Amazon and like other such things, but he's known for writing like really abstract, usually like gay erotica, but sometimes delves into like lesbian and occasionally straight erotica as well. But they're known for being like really abstract and like having like crazy long titles. Not just BL, no. Also, BL is different from erotica. A lot of BL does have erotica in it, but there's like different categories. There's a lot of layers. Anyway, Chuck Tingle is known for writing like the crazy sex stuff. But he found out he was referenced in this game as Chuck Pringle and was just like, oh wow, neat.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Which one?
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
He can't choose among his balls.
Good to know.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Oh no, we gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Sure.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials together. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
He really gets me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm starting to lag a little. Oh boy.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
You're not going to like it when you feel it, bud. Trust.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay. We were. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix my model tracking real fast, because she's lagging. I don't know why. Girl, why are you lagging? Girl, why are you slow? Everything else is fine.
Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up. VTube Studio isn't turning back on my phone. Interesting.
Fascinating.
Cool. Oh god.
She dead now.
Oh. Hold on. I think the problem was that my phone was starting to overheat. Which is weird, because I haven't had problems with that, like, even in the longer streams I've done recently.
Yeah, that is weird.
Shouldn't be happening now. Am I back to normal? Hello? Logs indicate there has been a crash when loading the model. Last time, when attempting to load the file unknown. If this is a model texture, the crash is most likely the result of this device not supporting textures with a resolution that high.
What?
Huh? Yeah, that's not normal. Why is it suddenly having an issue with one of my textures now?
Good question.
Crash is most likely the result of this device not supporting textures with a resolution that high. And please export your model from Live 2D Cubism at a lower resolution. On smartphones, 116K texture or multiple 8K textures can cause crashes. I don't think that was it. I think it was
No, that was not it. I think it just freaked out.
Yeah, weird. It seems fine now. I'm wiggling around a bunch and it's not giving me any issues.
Yeah, I think it was just a freak out.
Okay. I trust.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
7 pioneers?
There were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Sneezy. David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the dateaviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago.
Bruh.
The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Man. But the lore! I see. That's crazy. Yeah, why are my settings yelling
That is
at me?
crazy.
Anyways. Where is the manual save? I should do that. Amazing, I hadn't saved in all of this time.
Yeah, that wouldn't have caused an issue down the line.
Okay, we have 3 more slots for this day. You think you might want to wrap after this? Because we've been going for about 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
After we're done with the day?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Imagine the game crashed instead of your phone. I'd probably die. To be fair, I thought it was auto-saving. My ass didn't know any better. Anyways.
It wasn't? It hasn't been auto... I thought it was auto-saving too. It wasn't?
I guess not, because it didn't have a save spot. It's fine. We're so good. We're so fine. Anyway, anything calling to you? Anything, any room you'd like me to try and find? Anything you'd like me to take a peeky at?
The thermostat.
The thermostat? Okay. That would be,
yeah.
This thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee.
What?
It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Did we waste a... Yeah, we wasted a spot on that.
What does that mean?
I guess it didn't want to speak to me at that one. I guess I'd have to find a different place with a different thermostat, maybe? That didn't
Also,
really give me, like, a specific clue. Hmm?
Are you able to speak to the walls? Because there's, like, a highlight spot right there on one of the walls. But...
I mean, we should be able, so we saw the character that was meant to represent the wall.
Oh, okay.
How does one even describe
a
a
Wallace
warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you.
Hey, man.
It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall! Wall.
My goat.
Wall.
Hello. How are you?
How are you?
Wall, wall, wall.
Are you just repeating what I'm saying, but with wall?
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Oh.
Damn. What? What? What do you mean?
Okay. Sure. Oh, that put our poise up to 10.
Oh. That was sudden, wasn't it?
Just a little bit.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wall.
Wall.
That's, alright. Alrighty then. Okay. Well. Who should be our last conversation for the stream? Anything you wanted to try to find? Anything? Sorry, Dorian.
Yeah, anytime you run into the door, Dorian's like, ugh.
Yeah,
you know
I feel
what?
like...
Let's do the PC, the computer.
It's interesting because the keyboard, the mouse, and the monitor are 3 different characters. I think. Unless they're all tied to one thing. But you can highlight each one individually. No.
Okay, let's do the monitor then.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
The keyboard cat on screen. The color swatches, they're clearly like writing something. Kind of goated, I'm afraid. This design's pretty sick.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Oh, we could answer very quirky.
XD face.
Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto?
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
God, all of these are so stupid quirky.
I live life on the edge. Deal with it.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
Wonder if there's different lines if you actually name yourself Alberto. That'd be funny.
It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
They are?
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Looks away.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Oh, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head.
Considering how small text files are, that's a lot.
Ah! Leave me alone!
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
No.
That is why NordVPN
is the sponsor of Date Anything. That's crazy. Haha, probing.
Haha, probing.
Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
So true.
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
So do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
You don't know what I'm about. You don't know that.
I mean,
why you
how could you
so
possibly juggle that
freaking
many
rude?
relationships simultaneously with any degree of success?
Very carefully.
They're all communicative and understanding.
Yeah.
And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
You don't know me like that. What do you know?
Literally everything. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
You are very cute.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
I do love this design too. It's so cute. They're like sitting on the tower. They've got the screen on the one side. I wonder if the other one's also a screen, but like it's cute.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4
I'm
hours
looking away.
every day, after all.
I'm looking away. You can't see me. I'm looking away. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours. That explains the migraines. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Thanks.
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Yeah. Glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Sure. Please.
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolescence. Obsolescence.
Yeah.
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Whoa.
Yeah, well, there was that operating system bug that made it so that you could use the operating system for a whole week, and it only affected people that updated immediately instead of waiting a week, so, yeah. That's totally the reason why I don't update my operating system.
I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's
No,
just
it
that
wasn't.
the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
I don't pay attention,
Look,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them.
I love this expression. It's so cute.
That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
As long as it doesn't cost me anything.
That's good enough for me. Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Well, first of all, it's a them, but yes, I will update them because they seem to want it. I am nothing if not one to appease. Well, for now I will eat, and then I will save the game because we're going to call it here for today. Yeah, alright. We still only met like 25 of the 100 plus objects.
My goodness.
There's so many more to meet. But yeah, I really like this game. I am looking forward to playing more of it, and hopefully Hitomi will be able to join us for the later streams too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I have a thumbnail if I do decide to stream tomorrow. I'll keep you updated. I think I'm supposed to be in a thing, but it was never... I don't know if I should say this specifically, but it was not properly announced, so I don't know if it's still happening. But I also will be in another collab later this week on Friday. I'll keep you guys updated on that as well. But for the now, we're going to call it here for today. You will see a waiting room tomorrow if I decide to stream. But thank you so much for choosing to spend time with us. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone, and until I see you again, Yunotsu, say bye, Hitomi.
Bye, Hitomi.
God, not you too. Alright, whatever. I'm ending stream, Yunotsu.
Yunotsu.